YouTube. So yeah, Proficientim here. It's just like a goofy little tool to find domain names, right? Let's just say we want to have something like food and, right, like eatfood.com, right? I started off being just like a JavaScript PHP dev. I learned some Objective-C myself using the retain release cycle, the automatic reference counting, taught myself Rust in a weekend, taught myself Go in a weekend. And when I say a weekend, I mean 20 hours, because I actually had a time tracker for it. So let me just say this. I made this tool. This tool is a domain search tool in which we're going to find a synonym for the word food, and we're going to attach a prefix to it, and then we're going to go search for a top-level domain available for it. No, anyone can do this, Mark. It just takes being willing to be wrong and working on them Google skills, right? Being able to figure something out by just a couple Google searches is the biggest thing you need, right? You need those purple links, etc. And that's why I really don't like the idea of ChatGPT, because you don't get purple links anymore, right? That one thing that you just needed to remember, you got to ask ChatGPT again and wait for it to generate a prompt. Like, I don't know. But anyway, let's just look at it. So all these synonyms for the word food. Eatfoodstuff.com is totally available. Eatfolk.com is totally available. Eat fodder, eat finger food, eat fear. Eat prog, eat scoff, eatslop.com. Oh, there we go. Found one for my cooking stuff. Right? All these are available. So the main gist is this is an API that checks off a bunch of boxes, right? I have the front end. I wrote the front end in React eventually. When I needed to rebuild the front end, I didn't need to rebuild the front end. When I needed to learn Angular 2, right, because it was brand new in 2016 or whatever, yeah, I rewrote the front end in Angular 2 just to learn it and figure it out and understand it. And bam, right? So I've got a front end that is its own thing and a back end that's its own thing. It's written in Node.js currently. But I have written the backend in Go, Elixir, Rust. I started doing it with Swift, and I think there's some other language I started with that I didn't finish either. But basically, I did a time tracker after the Node one for the Go, the Rust, and the Elixir, and it was about 20 hours for all of them. Technically, the Go took less time, but it felt longer because I was stuck on JSON marshalling for like a few hours, whereas like the Rust and the Elixir kind of like chewed up all the time with like no specific error like reaching out to me, right? When in doubt, clone it out for Rust and you're done. Right? So basically, yeah, I did time tracking. I think the Elixir was one of the first ones I did, and it took me like 23 hours. The Rust took me around like 22, 23, and the Go took me like 19. Yeah, it's a code kata. So let's think about what this API is doing. Number one, it's a REST API. I need to be able to do an endpoint, right? Do post, get, type endpoints, etc. I need to make a JSON request out to one dictionary API, and I have to do another request to an XML API. So I have to learn how to parse XML and JSON within the ecosystems of these things, which means I got to figure out, are there libraries for it? Do I need to use a SAX parser to make sure that I'm not chewing up the thread the entire time? All stuff like that, right? So bam, I check those boxes. Right, like SAX style parsing of XML is like, well, how easy is it to do within a language? That's a huge thing. I need to, output JSON. I need basically to like aggregate all this stuff and then store it in Redis so I'm not chewing up API credits. So how do I interact with Redis while doing it? There's just a whole bunch of boxes I check off while building this thing. And I find that hugely useful. Java for client lib, you're saying over in Vexilla? Basically, we started one for Kotlin, and then we ran into a roadblock of like how to propose, like how do I get it pushed up to Maven? So there's actually a Kotlin client that you could check out over in the GitHub, but it's not over on Maven yet, so I just didn't do that. But yeah, if you go check on GitHub, you should be able to see the Kotlin client, which should be interoperable with Java, right? But if you want to make a Java one, I'd be open to that too. What I'm trying to do with the Rust and the TypeScript right now is have one loosely defined like type system, right? Like the JavaScript or Lua would be very similar. The PHP would probably be very similar too. Whereas the strictly type stuff like Rust and Go and even C# may have like stricter things they impose on the type system. So at that point, like the Rust is going to serve as the example for other people to make like a Go client or whatever they want, right? So that's the main gist. I want to have at least an example set up for those two like paradigms, and then from there, other people can work on client SDKs too if they want. In my Python code, I don't think so. Remember, the Python code was written probably 2 years ago, so I don't know. I just don't know. Probably not. That's going to be my guess. We can go look. We do have an enum at least. Right? Some of that stuff. But yeah, not much typing. So that would be a nice like feature improvement at some point. But keep in mind, what you're seeing with these clients is the old version of the client. We're going to need to make some other stuff at some point. Cursing Go? It was mainly because Go was the first one I did at that time for like how to like structure some of the data from like the polymorphic data types that we have. Oramus, it was just a simple enough project, and it was like, this was before I started streaming, so I didn't have nearly as many side projects. But yeah, now I'd have a lot harder of a time. But it's a very small thing. It's only like 2 endpoints, maybe 3. So, yeah, right? For picking a thing you want to rebuild a bunch of times, try and keep the scope smaller. It needs to check off the boxes you care about, but it doesn't need to be like everything. So once you figure out some of the basics with something that's like an unauthenticated API, then if you like the language and want to go back to it, then maybe try implementing some authentication and authorization stuff. So yeah, it's not an API that solves every problem, but it checks off enough boxes that I get a feel for the language, right? I get a feel for the ecosystem of like libraries around it. And hey, what's up, MJ Builds? Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the gifted subs. Hold on, who else got hit? Ian Alex Hart, Awo, Tip Me Support, Catnip Galore, and C stands for Chewy. I like how you called me riffing, too. It's griffing, okay? Come on. No, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, my name is Chris Griffing. But we are riffing, so there we go. So generics are still different from like being able to do polymorphic data types, right? So that may be where the issue is. I still need to know what types are on something as I'm like going through like the pattern matching of it. I can show you some of the Rust code to make that make more sense. I haven't dealt with it with the Go yet. And yeah, last time I feel like I messed with it, Go didn't have generics. But again, this was 2, maybe 3 years ago. I think it was probably like experimental. It was on like the upcoming version. But yeah, I'd be riffing. Have I ever tried out game dev? Yes, I actually, you know, like many people, got into programming thinking I wanted to do game dev. And then I realized that the job market for it sucks. Like, really bad. No, so Zakarius, like, no, generics is not the move. We needed Rust's enums to do pattern matching on. And that's how the Rust code works. So I could show you the Rust code that would actually make it more relevant to how the Go code would probably have to be structured too. But worst case scenario, I might have to actually like nest the Go code in a hacky kind of way, which we can look at when we start doing the Go again. Yeah, like game dev, the job market's terrible because every kid wants to be a game dev, so they can just churn through people and not worry about like keeping like good devs happy. So that's one of the bigger problems with it. I'm sorry, I didn't want to make you sad. But yeah, as far as like indie game dev, that sounds awesome, but you just got to remember, like, you should probably only do it for fun, right? Any money you make out of it is nice to have, because there's so many indie games that get churned out all the time, right? When you look at a successful indie game, there's like 40 people involving maybe translations and blah, 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 right? You're not going to make a wildly successful indie game with just 2 people, right? I mean, I'm not going to say it's not going to happen, but the odds of it happening are pretty bad. Yeah, you need a full team if you're not an artist, right? You need to, like, market that shit way earlier. Like, way earlier. Yeah, I think that's the biggest part about, like, indie game dev. You need to be investing into the marketing of it, like, the moment you start working on it. It's kind of crazy. Right? You got to be building that hype. Now, it can backfire when you build the hype too big, Cyberpunk. But, yeah, I still think it's interesting. How do I usually host my stuff? Like, is the URL generator on AWS? What URL generator? Hold on. You mean like the domain name finder? That one's on a DigitalOcean VPS. I don't mess with that one. But these days I am typically using a thing called Architect, because I have a bunch of utilities built for it that make it just really like low effort to spin up a new API. The biggest effort is just creating a new Amazon account. Yeah, exactly, Zakarius. Certain people can make it work. They used to stream here on Twitch. I don't know if they still do, but they ended up selling a game to like Game Pass or whatever. And, right, it was like Manifold Garden or something like that. Yeah, like Manifold Garden was super cool, and got to see just a solo dev release that, like, you know, make it on stream and everything. I'm curious, like, what the payoff was to get it free on Game Pass. Things like that. Was it? I thought he was solo. So it was just, he was the only one that streamed it then? Is that it? I could have sworn he was solo. All right, that's my bad. Am I thinking the right game? Yeah, this was a team? Oh. Okay, so I guess it was just the one dev that was streaming it. No, yeah, William Cheer. Right, it's William Cheer's studio, but how many people were actually in the studio? I thought it was just him. I could have sworn Manifold Garden. I think it was just... Oh, no, I guess he did have a team, yeah. Programmer-wise. Okay, never mind. It was like 10 people. Good call. All right, never mind. He's just the only one that was streaming it. Nah, no worries, MJ. Okay, yeah, never mind. Shit. Very small team. Yeah. I thought it was even smaller. Super cool, though. And yeah, the fact that they released to like all those places, I'd be curious to know like the revenue, if they were open about that, but it doesn't look like they shared any of it. He started as solo and then built the team over time. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Still very cool, though. Yeah, and just seeing a bunch of it get done on stream. Or at least, like, get tested on stream. I guess maybe that's what it was. He was mainly doing just, like, the real-world professional playtesting style stuff. I'm not sure what professional playtesting means. Maybe because he monetized his stream, he was making money? Because we're pros. Yeah, exactly. It's true. It is true. Technically, when I was snowboarding on the clock as a terrain park person at Stevens Pass, I was a pro snowboarder. Now, not quite. Not the same thing. So, I do not claim that. Technically. Met your brother? What do you mean? Dagley, are you trolling? Oh, okay. No, you're not trolling. I was like, that would be so weird to troll after, like, you know, just randomly out of nowhere. No, that's a good one. That's a great one. So yeah, if y'all remember the, the flapping, the flapping head I had. I don't think I have it set up right now, which is a bummer. Oh, I do. It's not wired up to the camera, but yeah. Or to the microphone. Nice. You love Stevens Pass? It's super fun. Yeah, I really like Stevens Pass. Okay, so hold on. Wait, who was it? Azurius? Hold on, what was their name? Started with an A, right? Oramus, that's it. So yeah, Architect is cool. They also support some other languages like Dino, Python, or Ruby. But another thing to check out is sst.dev. Might be worth it. And this is actually more up-to-date and probably supports a lot more stuff. I don't know, right? It's very actively developed. So yeah. Oramus, if you're out there, check that one out too. Why'd you say hi to the Coppinger? Was he lurking right now? Oh, was he saying hi? Oh, yeah. No, I'm still lurking his stream from the other day. So I don't have Chatterino, but yeah, I'm still just lurking. Cilantro sprouted? Nice, Burp Skirp. I want to get some of that, I want to get some little, garden stuff going. Mountain biker? Oof. Oh, he's gone now. Okay. Okay. So yeah, the thing we're doing, let's just try and run this test again, just to be sure. Yeah, it was just sitting in a packet. I've done that before with other things, though, PrepScript. But yeah, hold on. Blaze this perp. Yeah, so how long you been riding at Stevens Pass? Okay, so like 15 years. Yeah, yeah, if you were ever riding the terrain park up there. I worked terrain park nights for, like, from 2000, I want to say 2005 or 6 till 2010. You actually remember seeing me there? Really? That's hilarious. Huh. Right, there was definitely like the first, yeah, exactly, always in a beanie. There was also like the first like few years that we had the park pass or whatever. So like, you know, yeah, might have been standing like right out there. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's legit. You ever make it out to Seattle JS here in the area? Oh, you should. It's really good. Yeah, they just did the conference this month. I think next month they're going to have the meetup again. Maybe it might be another month. But yeah, it's like a monthly meetup here in Seattle. Just, yeah, right there downtown. Usually at the Collective, which is like South Lake Union. Yeah, well, I mean, I live over on the east side, but it's close enough. I drive into Seattle JS pretty much every month. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Totally makes sense. Go see Sampson Boat Co. in Port Townsend? I'm not going all the way to Port Townsend. Fuck that shit. No. Dude, it's a big deal to, like, get out to Seattle. Like, no, I'm not going to Port Townsend. Maybe eventually, but I don't know. He's cool? Yeah, if I ever make it out there, I'll check it out. I'd need a major reason to do so. Yeah, Collective isn't bad. It's pretty chill. Hell yeah. Snowboarding to coding? Yeah, that's like, yeah, small world. It's kind of funny. Tally ho on YouTube. MJ, if you want to post it over to like random or something in the Discord, right? Just remind me to watch it, like, you know, gaming stream or something. So wait, did you go from like snowboard bum to skiing too, or to coding? All right, did you like work at some ski resorts? Oh, I was asking Blaze. Yeah, I didn't start coding till I was like 30 as well. So yeah. Technically like a couple years before that, but yeah, basically 30. Oh. Interesting. Nice. Yeah, the Japan stuff sounds awesome. Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think I might have just the tests for that wrong. Let's just fix it. Oh, so it's the should number. Oh yeah, appreciate you. Thank you. So these two are working. This one is not. Oh yeah, you gifted 5, man. Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, and you subbed yourself too. Thank you. I could have been shady and said no. Right? Nah, I wouldn't do that. What subs? I'm kidding. But yeah, we should be able to selective numbers. So there's something going wrong here. Let's go look at our should. All right, we get into selective here. Dramati, try building something that you want. That's the easiest way. Yeah, let's log what this is real quick. Oh, you didn't have to do that, MJ. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, who got hit? Mariano, Turing Moon, Stream to D-Stream, Chevy Wood, and Phomix. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, Dramati, seriously, like, think of something you want to build. And here's the biggest part. You're not going to be able to think of it in the moment when you're ready to start. So instead, make sure you keep a list, right? Trello board, Notion, whatever, I don't care. But keep a list of all the project ideas you have, whether you think you can do them or not. You throw them into a category, sort them down to the bottom if you can't do them yet, and then eventually you reevaluate the list and start sorting some of the things at the bottom maybe back up to the top. Right? So, yeah. I got too many projects, right? I want Daybot, an AI-driven bot that argues with Nightbot. Daybot, fighter of the Nightbot, champion of the sun. Champion of the stream. There we go. Yeah, no worries, MJ. Thank you. Appreciate you. But yeah, it'd be fun, right? But come up with things that motivate you. Taking my ideas isn't going to actually be motivating. So, right, there's people furiously copying all these ideas down right now. That's the worst approach, right? The ideas need to come from inside you because the motivation needs to be something that you want to exist in the world that doesn't yet. All right, that act of creation is going to massively motivate you. And what's up, Dr. Drow? How you doing? So you always wanted a smart home web app to follow all stories of the house? Okay, yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? It doesn't need to be completely original, but do something slightly different yourself, or just, if you feel like making it, whatever. But yeah, it needs to come from inside. So I would say, Titchy, there's something to that, right? Sometimes it takes just digging in and trying to do something big just to like really expose yourself to some of those things. And then other times you just want to do something quick to knock it out to get some momentum going, right? And by having a whole big board of these things, you get to pick and choose. So that's the main gist, right? Every idea gets written down. You never apply critical thinking during brainstorming. Those are separate things. But yeah, we do the same thing here all the time. Vexilla was going to be a big thing, right? So I took a quick break and hacked out Followversary bot. It's awesome, isn't it? It's awesome, isn't it? It's pretty cool. All right, let's make sure it's actually still running. Okay, cool. It is still running. All right, so what is the gist here? Yep. Yeah, basically just if it's your actual Followversary, it'll like announce how many years you've been following, etc. So that'll tell you like a gist of the 3 years, but it's not really that valuable just doing debug, right? So instead, just let it be organic and it'll be a lot cooler. That was just me making sure it was still running because I don't have any other like visual indicator. I should probably scope it to just the streamer. Which would be a good fix. But not right now. All right. Parse float. I'm wondering if it's doing the custom instance hash differently. Come on, stop using debug, guys. No, I want it to be exactly that day. It'll encourage people to show up every day. No, I think exactly that day is the move. Maybe make it configurable so that streamers can, you know, adjust it. That makes sense. But for me, I want it on the day. I think it adds more value to it, too. When you see it pop up, it's like a big deal. Oh, Mesmero, so all I'd need to do is just make it to where only the streamer can do the debug command, and then we'd be good. So yeah, I just need to do that. Wait, what? Yeah, you know, I'm about to pour a whiskey. So, you know, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? But it's a thing that Twitch forces streamers to do. If you don't actually, you know, show it, then it's just not going to work. Oh, I don't know anything really about New York, Dramati. Yeah, I live on the entire other side of the country. And I couldn't even tell you anything really big about Seattle either, so sorry. But yeah, I'm looking for the same info when I go to New York for the first time as an adult in November. I'm gonna have to get me some good New York slices. I do I do think I'm on the train of... No, come on, Whittington. We don't need any of that. The pizza there is better, sure, but I'm actually going to pull a thing that would get me beat up in New York. I think New Jersey pizza is better than New York pizza, but I got to verify that. I got to verify that. There was a... Right? Like, in Jersey where I lived, there was, like, pizza places in multiple directions, like, a couple blocks. There was a Mario's, there was a Tony's, and those were amazing. They were better than New York slices, I'm pretty sure. I've heard this backed up by other people, too, but of course they were from Jersey, so of course they're going to say Jersey pizza's better. So, yeah, we'll see. I wonder if Mark feels the same way. Oh, I don't know. I've never been to another country. I've been to Canada once, like 20 years ago. Yeah, but I would actually bring out the technicals of it. Right? But again, I haven't had a New York slice for ages, so I don't know. But yeah, there are very fundamental technical differences between pizza on the East and West Coast. I prefer pizza on the East Coast. Right? The thickness, the size of the slices, right? The cheese to sauce to bread ratio, all that stuff. Very different from place to place. East Coast style pizza is basically like a little mini thing with a bunch of shit on top. Oh, you want artichoke on your pizza? No problem. That's an East Coast, or that's a West Coast thing. Artichoke and arugula? No problem. You'll get kicked out of a pizza place in Jersey for that. Milwaukee pizza? Yeah, wouldn't mind trying some of that. All right, let's try this one more time. Let's see what values we even got in there. Do I just have the mock data set wrong? So this is an issue with how our values are being set. And that's actually in our application. So let's go fix that in the app. All right. What that means is we need to relog into GitHub. We have no local changes. Let's go figure out where in the app that needs to happen. That's going to be on the feature edit page. Edit feature. So, we got our scheduling. Got our value types there and our environment stuff. It's going to be down here per environment that we're setting it then. Looks like somebody forgot their towel. But okay. We need to figure out some like global fallback if we need. Kind of good for now though. All right, so then this part right here. We want to check for value type at some point. There you go. That's a different towel reference, but yeah. Okay, so that's in safely set details. Right. Yeah, so we end up doing that inside of the selective type, and we'll have to do it inside of the value type eventually when we get that. So here, this selective list. We're doing safely set details on a new list. List change here is wrong, right? Because, hold on, let's look at this. We go to selective, we go to number. String number is up here for value type. So the list needs to take in the value type. I think that simplifies everything. Yeah, and we can see that we basically just have items and on list change. And this is Vexilla selective. I think we just have it number string. Let me go look at my types real quick. Yeah, so it's just number string lowercase. And it's Vexilla input type. Do that. Okay, yeah, so we're good. So value type there is then going to be part of how we do some of this. So on delete would be filtering that. On add, we open a modal, and that modal is what does our work. So then in here, on submit, if value type is number, let's do this. Let new value equal values dot new value. Actually, just destructure it. All right, so then parse float of new value, and we should be good. Ah, so it could be string or number. All right, so we should be good there now. But we do need to pass value type into selected list everywhere it's used. Oh. All right, so that part's good. All right, so value type here is then equal to feature.valueType. There we go. All right, so we should be good there. If I just delete, got one remote change. We'll add 42 back. We're going to view this and reject. And then our publish. What are you asking, Tapanaki? I'm not doing Python right now, so I don't know, man. All right, so we publish that up. We should probably go merge it. Right, modify that. Our config, and we're good. Plenty, but, you know, right? Don't waste time memorizing things you can look up. If I needed to do whatever Tapanaki's asking for, I'd just go look it up, which is what they should be doing right now. Asking a random Twitch streamer is not looking it up. Tapanaki, you're trying to take a shortcut here. You're fucking up. You're depriving yourself of the learning opportunity. The skill you need to be building is how to find this stuff on the internet without asking a random Twitch stream about it. If you're going to rely upon that forever, you're not going to be a very good developer. I'm going to tell you that right now. Just going to be honest with you. This is Thursday, yeah. We did kind of a short stream yesterday, so maybe we're catching some, like, Wednesday stragglers. When does the next semester for colleges start? Is that part of it? But yeah, Tapanaki, if you can't figure that out, how good do you think you're going to be as a dev? Really think about that. This is one of the easier things you could figure out for yourself. And you're having trouble doing that. You're depriving yourself of the ability to find information you need when you need it. Actually did some research? Yeah, that's a very fuzzy statement. You probably typed in one Google search and it wasn't within the first 3 links and you came here. That's not research, man. You might have to go to the second page of Google. I know it sounds crazy. But that's the job, man. No, guys, he's asking for a shortcut to convert things. He's looking for some editor shortcut. That's going to be specific to the plugins he's using, the editor he's using, all that shit. All right, so I think I just need to update my fixture data. Yep. And we verified that we've got it updated in our app. So now when we test, we should see it good. And yeah, that was a flaw of the application, not saving the value as what we expected it to be. It's not censorship, it's just fun, right? Viewers have the ability to replace any words they want with any text they want. Or sorry, any text with any image they want. That's Stream Parrot, deal with it. All right, let's see if those tests pass too. I think we're early enough that we shouldn't have those UTC issues. Nope, we do have the UTC issues still. Yeah, this is a brittle test. We'll just wait to run that one till later. But we're going to consider selected done. Yeah, it's just like UTC Midnight that's getting us. Oh. All right, so quick chug of some water. Let me just go use the restroom because, yeah, I chugged a little too much water. And let's pour a whiskey. Yeah, so Mesmiro, the problem is that I'm using, like, you know, date.now instead of like mocking the exact time that we're testing against. So that's what we're going to have to really do. But I also want to maybe like get it to where, right, once we mock it properly, we're also explicitly double checking like the midnight issue. But it's not my main goal right now. I'd like to get the selective working for the Rust code here in a second too. But yeah, we got our other test passing, so I got to use the restroom. BRB, and then yeah, I got to rinse out my whiskey glass, and we're gonna have a whiskey. So BRB, see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. How's everyone doing? So yeah, we're probably going to jump into some of that Rust code. Let me double check work. And all right, so let's pour a whiskey. Wait, what? Where did I put my whiskey? Oh, I put it over here. That's right. Dude, when I get those cluster headaches, they really fuck with my thinking. I ended up having one hit like right when I was getting to sleep last night. It was a minor one. Still had to medicate through it. But yeah, like, man, it just really fuzzes my brain. Like, at this point, I would say driving with a cluster headache hitting is as bad as driving drunk. Which is not great. So yeah, pretty much if I have a cluster headache hidden, I just gotta stay where I'm at. Which is interesting. I had not really thought about that. But okay, so how's everyone's week going? What are you up to? Anything fun? If anyone would like to go lurk on the YouTube, I'd appreciate that. Not a big deal if you don't, though. But definitely helps. Over the past month, I've gotten like 300 watch hours, mostly from streaming. Yeah. Re-architecture work? Ooh. And yeah, feel free to chat on the YouTube too. I got it going. I'll see you out there. Whoever's one of the concurrent viewers. Thank you. All right, so yeah, let's get to the Rust code. I think this will help out a bit. Bare minimum, I want to make sure that we're like doing stuff right. YouTube doesn't have the music? It should. Oh, you're right. My bad, my bad. It's on the wrong audio? Hold on. How do I... How do I add this? I don't know how split cam works. It's on system audio right there and microphone. I see stream settings right there. Nope, that ain't it. Media layer, here we go, here we go. Audio source. Application audio? Select application, okay, okay. That's a bit loud, hold on, dialing it back. Okay, that should be the same volume, etc. Was it that loud? I'm sorry. Are we good? Did I fix it? Is it the right volume over there? It's probably not doing the ducking, so I have it like a little lower than it would be here on YouTube, or here on Twitch. Okay, so hold on. Masmiro, you're saying there's a potential to incorporate AI into one design, but it's rough. Can't wrap your head around it yet. Cool. It's definitely playing at least now. All right, cool. Sorry about that. Yeah, I rebooted Windows the other day and it reset all of my audio settings. Does that happen to anyone else? Happens to me all the time. I hate it. All right, so here's our Rust code. We got nothing in there yet. So if we look at how we have to do some of this, it's a bit hairy. So we pretty much have to, if we're doing a should, let's just do the regular should because it's a little simpler, right? In the Rust code, and a bald-bearded builder, Mr. Sir, how you doing? Real quick, just to finish the thought I was having, this is how the Rust code kind of has to work with polymorphic data types. You can deserialize them from the JSON using enums, but then you have to like match on those enums. So it's a little like, it's a bit verbose. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun implementing that in the Rust code today. Looks like everyone did the shout outs. Thank you guys, you're awesome. Yeah, what are we up to? Yeah, how you doing, bald-bearded builder, Mr. Sir? Again, thank you so much for that video. That was super cool of you. Insert clickbait title, don't forget to change before stream. Looks like you didn't change it before stream. Or maybe that's part of the clickbait. I think I get it. Yeah, forgot to change stream title. Yeah, I get you. So yeah, welcome everyone. How you doing? We are working on the selective feature of Vexilla, where basically you might end up adding some IDs of various like teams or clients that should have the feature on because they've opted in, right? Things like that. We can totally make that happen. It's a thing that I think they're looking for at work that I'd like to help them do. But yeah, our main gist now is we've gotten the selective stuff tested in our JavaScript TypeScript client. Now we need to do it in the Rust client, and that is a bit more verbose. So we're gonna be getting that going. We're just now starting on it. We just poured a whiskey for it, and yeah, we're just chilling. I mean, this is how I get a tan. I will point out though, Silver Sips, if you are using like a dark mode or whatever, in a dark room, you're actually messing up your eyes. One of the #1 things you need to do for eye health is make sure that you have ambient light around the thing that you're looking at, because the difference of like the light you're looking at from the monitor versus like the darkness around you actually does harm to your eyes. Especially if you have a monitor that doesn't like smooth over, like flicker from like the painting to the screen. So yeah, bias lighting is what that's called, and I would highly recommend you get bias lighting going in any place in which you're trying to do some like dark room like programming stuff. I'm a streamer, so I got the brightest fucking lights you've ever seen pointing at me. But, you know, for yourself, make sure you have some bias lighting on. Right? All it is light on the back of your monitor or something projecting light to behind your monitor so that the contrast between your peripheral and your focus are not so like vastly different. Perfect. Okay, so you do have a backlight. There you go. Awesome. Yeah, you're already doing it right. Have you noticed that before you had that backlight, maybe like your eyes hurt more and quicker? Or was it just something that you kind of have going anyway, and that's serendipity? No, Sarayu, like, it's really about the contrast. It's actually why you got it. You were noticing that your eyes were getting fatigued quicker. Cool, man, that's awesome. Yeah, good on you for, like, actually, like, recognizing that. Yeah, a lot of people don't listen to their body. That's cool. Good work. Yeah, so Ryu, I would say you'd probably benefit from some bias lighting, or at least like a backlight pointing at the wall behind your monitor, etc. So yeah, there's like an article about bias lighting that I used to bring up and point out. Here you go. How To Geek is probably doing it right. Yeah, your eyes work on a system of averages. There you go. Yep. So same goes for looking at your phone in a dark room, right? When you're going to sleep, etc. You're also doing harm to your eyes that way. It's typically why iOS will actually like dim your screen a bit too, right? In a dark room, just ambient wise. If you've disabled that feature, it's not good for you, right? To like disable it. So just throwing that out there. But yeah, who wants to see some Rust? Ooh-wee. Exactly, Silver Sips. Yeah, both my parents wear glasses. Typically only for like reading and some other stuff. My mom tends to wear hers most of the time. My dad only needs his for reading, but they both probably messed up their eyes because of old bad monitors when they were like, you know, becoming programmers. And like dark rooms probably, and like all sorts of shit. Right? Like the flicker of their monitors probably did the most harm. That might help. Yeah, I'm not sure like if like different colors impact it differently or not. That's interesting. Yeah, I haven't thought about that part. So yeah, I don't know of any studies that actually like check that either. I typically just go with like the neutral white light because it includes all spectrum of light. But yeah, maybe dialing back some of the blue from it would be useful. Now, typically, the blue that hurts is when it's, like, directly at our eyeball, so, like, reflected light shouldn't be too big of a deal. But I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, what's everyone up to? I asked this before, before the raid, but anyone coming from the raid, what are you up to? Anything fun this week? Any, like, cool tasks at work? Anything you're looking forward to for the weekend? Any of that stuff is valid. And actually, like, I don't know, I'm really interested to know. I'm curious. Ooh, okay, so we're not doing the number part now. Yeah, we're missing that in our shit. Oh, I mean, I don't concern myself with the drama. I don't give a shit. I really don't care. I just really don't care. I don't give a shit. It's a tool to get a job done. Everything has drama if you care enough about it. I would say the Rust drama now is still nowhere near the amount of Python drama from when Python did the 2 to 3 switch, right? So, like, first time? Nowhere near the amount of drama that JavaScript goes through every day. You know, like, I don't have time for the drama. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. I just don't give a shit. Now, that's not to say I'm a drama-free individual. No, I just make my own drama. Custom bespoke drama. Farm to table drama. There we go. You know what I'm actually really looking forward to? Learning a new language. I want to try making a Zig client for feature flags. Right? So for Vexilla, I think after the Rust, we'll see if there's other people that want to try and tackle the SDK for like other languages. And in the meantime, I might try and do the Zig implementation, because I want to learn a new language, I want to fiddle with it, I want to try it, and I think Zig's a good option for it. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool languages out there. There's only so much time to try so many, etc., but yeah. And hold on, Gremlin, yeah, let me read your comment here in a sec, sorry. 1 second. Would it surprise you, real quick, Gremlin, that, when I was in, like, 8th grade and I listened to a bunch of Korn and had, like, braids and stuff, my nickname was actually Gremlin? I don't think that actually surprises anybody. Yeah, that guy right there, his nickname was Gremlin. Seems pretty accurate. Right, so Gremlin, you're saying you started working at a lab as an undergrad volunteer, and the servers you were supposed to start doing measurements on got shut down for maintenance. Aww. So now you just sit in the undergrad office trying to wrap your head around the Linux memory management system. Oh, cool. Yeah, I would say, does the Linux memory management system really matter that much for you? Or is that one of the things that you're actually trying to measure, right? Like, you know, is that actually why you're looking into it? Like, are you specifically trying to measure memory, like in the Linux environment you're dealing with? I would not feed that dude after midnight either. Yeah, totally. So yeah, Gremlin, I'd say you can always spin up a VM and fiddle with things. You don't need the server, right? Try and get as many specs as you can to reproduce the server as faithfully as you can using a VM. And you're good to go. Possibly Docker if you want, but I would say a VM is probably closer. Right? It's like closer to the metal, theoretically. OCaml. I've been meaning to. I'd like to do an OCaml version of this application as well. Or not the application, but the SDK. I'm probably going to do Zig first, though. But OCaml's not a bad option either. The fact that OCaml is how Rust was originally compiled, right? The original Rust compiler was written in OCaml. Kind of cool. Definitely relevant, Gremlin. Cool. Yeah. I'd say, like, try and spin up some, like, virtual machines. And just, like, you know, see if you can spin that up as quickly as possible and start, like, fiddling with it with any, like, data sets or things that you have to use. Right? Just because the system's down doesn't mean you can't be productive. In fact, one of your biggest things that you're doing, Gremlin, is you could create a thing that allows people after you to do the same thing that you're trying to do when the system isn't there. So if you could have a test environment or a dev environment in which you can fiddle and not even worry about looking at, you know, actual, like, production or whatever, you'd be making the job easier for the person after you too, which is the best type of developer. Right? Document that shit. Create an environment. Try it with maybe Vagrant and just VMs first, right? Using VirtualBox. Then if you're more confident, try it with Docker. Right? You can still like deliver value there. And having both of those set up makes it like, you know, so that you're still learning, but other people at the lab who end up coming after you can still like pick and choose between them. I don't know. Could be really cool. It makes sense, Gremlin. Like, no one has any data to work with. I'd still say try and like spin up a bunch of mock data. Right? You don't know what the mock data looks like yet, but you can at least get the environment ready to accept the mock data when you're ready for it. Right? When the servers are back up. But you can spend the time now at least like getting it up and running, trying to like replicate the environment. Just a thought. You do whatever you want, right? Yeah, I think establishing a proper test environment would be like a massive like boost to the organization you're at, like no matter what. Like you're rising the tide. So yeah. Okay, so Zig feels like it's making things easier to be closer to metal, but OCaml is doing that, but without knowing so much technical knowledge. You might be wrong on this, just your opinion. So Zig forces you to do the memory management yourself. I haven't looked at how OCaml does any of that. Not sure. Right? Zig looks to me like basically a C replacement that you still have to do like your like alloc and free or malloc or whatever, right? Yeah, oh, so OCaml has a GC. I didn't know that. Is it actually a garbage collector, or is it, like, automatically reference counted? There you go, Gremlin. Yeah, no worries. Feel free to treat it as your own idea. I don't need any credit. None. You came up with this. This is mine? No, this is yours. Okay, so OCaml uses a GC. That makes more sense. Yeah, I haven't messed with any OCaml. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe at some point, Tej and I could test out that like guest stars thing where both of you can be live. Just, you know, as like a test of the feature for Twitch in general. I assume him and Prime would probably get that going first, but still. It's kind of a cool feature. I know he's all about the OCaml these days, though. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me save. I think I have to restart VS Code because it's not showing me any of the sidebar stuff. Hopefully the extensions restart and update too. Oh, so T just totally come on here and helped me with some like Lua back in the day for sure. Right? When I was doing like the NeoVim plugin, he helped me understand like what parts of like making a NeoVim plugin were important, things like that, like the auto command stuff. I was familiar with Lua before that. When someone asked about game dev earlier, like, yeah, I totally used some of those like cross-platform Lua frameworks for game dev. I started out with Moai. I've done some Love 2D, and then most recently I used some Solar 2D. Which used to be called Corona SDK. I wonder why they changed the name. I don't know. It's a head scratcher. But yeah, Teach is great. Yeah, he's like really open to chatting and helping out. All right, so here we actually need to do another match. I mean, it didn't get shut down. They just changed the name. That's easy. Can we all just recognize that the Corona Beer Company probably made a major investment effort towards newspapers, etc., to please don't call it Corona, call it COVID? How much money do you think Corona actually spent on that? I've had this one for a bit. But I like to mix it up, you know. The one I was wearing yesterday was actually kind of new, and it was like scratching my forehead. Like, my forehead's like rough because of it, because I was scratching like all day. Yeah, this one's one of my dad's. I got a bunch from his collection. Like, as when we moved out of the other house. So yeah, this one I'll probably keep forever. But yeah, real quick, Vanix, Mr. Sir, and Silver Sips, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the sub too. So Vanix and Silver Sips, thank you so much. No, like Mesmero, it was a measurable thing. Their sales fucking tanked. Like, really bad at the start of the pandemic. Like, really bad. Like, it almost killed the company. If they couldn't shake the name Corona, they would have had to rebrand. Right? If, like, Corona wasn't, like, thrown away as like the name for COVID as we know it, like, dude, yeah, like Corona would have died as a brand. It's crazy. It's crazy how people's brains work. I don't like Corona because it's not a good beer. But the fact that people who drink Corona beers were not buying it because it had Corona in the name, that's literally insane to me. That is so fucking weird. People are strange. When you're a stranger, especially. I know, right, Dagley? Like, dude, people are stupid. Right? A person is smart, typically. People are stupid. Yeah, it was some equals instead of triple equals. That was the problem. And keep in mind, that's not a problem with just JavaScript. That's a PHP issue. That's prevalent in a bunch of languages, where you need to do the triple equals to make sure you're actually doing what you wanted. It's not just a JS thing, Silver Sips. Ooh, Gremlin. Yeah, like with a lime or even lemon, Corona becomes really good. Yeah. Or, I mean, not really good, but drinkable. But on its own, it's not for me. I can't drink beer. Because I'm on, like, the 1 meal a day, like, diet. Not diet, but just, like, it's how I've started going with it, which is kind of nice. Aw, thanks, Vanix. But yeah, wait, what was I saying? That just reset my brain a bit. Oh, yeah, dude, the beer the other night. Yeah, it's like I'm smoking weed or something. I don't get it. Dude, the beer, right? We were at a place for the after party for the conference that only served beer. I don't have room in my belly for all that foam. I just don't have room in my belly for all that foam. Can't do it. I probably could have kept, like, partying even longer. I could have, like, closed that shit down with, like, the rest of them, but I simply had to, like, go out somewhere and, like, get rid of all the foam in my belly. Now, if I'd gone and done that, I probably should have just kept partying, but I was also at the move where I just kind of wanted to get home. I had some stuff to set up in my kitchen. Yeah, kitchen streams are going to be legit. I just got to get the audio wired up. I got the cables and everything now for, like, the overhead cam. I might need to get a new lens, right? Because the overhead cam's so far away that it doesn't, like, zoom in far enough. I can probably hack a bit of that with the, like, cropping and zooming inside of, like, OBS. But yeah. Yeah, I might get a new lens for the camera for, like, the overhead stuff. It's like the old camera I used to have right here. So it's that, like, that Sony A5100 or whatever it is. So yeah, I can pick up like a manual focus lens for like $100. If I want to get autofocus, I'm looking at like 200, which isn't terrible. The lens that's on there right now is like a $600 or $700 lens. Keyboard? No, so overhead, not for this stream, for the kitchen. I'm setting my kitchen up for streaming cooking. And it's already, like, set up enough to where, like, you can watch me cook, but, you know, I don't have the audio wired up right, and I also don't have the overhead cam fully done, but I got the cables now, so, like, overhead cam should be done today, even though I'm probably not cooking anything special tonight. I think I'm just gonna do dumplings. I didn't go to the store to pick up, like, the stuff for some, like, either Philly cheesesteaks or carne asada tacos. I think tomorrow might be a carne asada taco day. All right, so real quick. Selective feature number. And this one is float. Oh God. I don't want any of that. Smoked pulled pork. Ooh. Yeah, I don't have a smoker. But yeah, recently, some of the things I've cooked, I'm getting really good at my ramen. I had the broth perfect last night. The things it needed that I hadn't been doing, bunch of garlic powder, bunch of onion flakes, and some of the sesame oil. Ooh, the sesame oil nailed it. And the type of soy sauce I used was shoyu. And the shoyu soy sauce nailed it. No, I wouldn't say it's a normie keyboard. It's got, hold on, let me double check. I forget which switches are in this one. I think these are cherry clears. If you want to see some of the keyboards that I own, let me show you that. So yeah, Silver Sips, check out keyboards. Right, you go watch that list. Those are not normie keyboards. But yeah, Wicker Tongue, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Sorry, I'm taking my sweet time. Now, real quick, can I find this? Let me double check what switches I got. Here we go. Oh no, yeah, so these are Alps switches. That's right, yeah, this is the one with the Alps switches. So yeah, these are like the Alps tactile, right? So not clicky. Let's close some of these things I don't need open. I think we can close Followversary Bot for now. Oh, and Wicker Tongue, I follow you, right? Hold on. I do. Perfect. All right, just double checking. I was definitely offended by you calling my keyboards a normie keyboard, right? These are Alps switches, man. Right, with like the Dolch, like keycap set. It's upside down, I know, I'm lazy. I don't like planks, they're too small. Way too small. How about this? Hold on. Talking about normie keyboards, shit. The keyboard I need to like clean off because some stoner spilt whiskey on it has a fidget spinner on it, okay? Normie keyboard. Shit. Alright, yeah, I got a split keyboard with Scrabble keycaps and a fidget spinner and a jelly key. Yeah, I got a bunch of distilled water to rinse it off. It'll happen. Damn right you should feel shut down. How dare you? I'm kidding, by the way. Like, no worries. Yeah, we're just doing Monokai. Yeah, nothing special. Nothing fancy or cool about it. Just standard. For the most part, you shouldn't worry too much about themes. They don't matter. My favorite are the Felios, right? The Zelio, I think, 70-something gram tactile. Stereo Kai. Ooh, that'll be on Sublime 5. Motherfucker! That test failed again? You son of a bitch. Oh! Wrong repo. Wait, what? Failed lint? Oh, God damn it. I got a magic string thing to fix. Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, I needed to regenerate my magic strings. I mean, so you might like this terminal right here? I don't know what you mean by minimal. I install a bunch of extensions. I even made my own extensions. Now, for the most part, as far as theme, I let chat vote on my theme ages ago, and I just don't care enough to change it now. Oh, it's HTML biscuits. The theme is Monokai. It's really nothing special, man. Like, not a big deal. If you're asking about my terminal, I can give you a link to the terminal, because that's probably what you're asking about. But I'm just going to say, like, theme really doesn't matter. Oh, my main code editor is VS Code, because, yeah, I just need a text editor. Yeah, thank you, Jason. Mr. Sir. But yeah, this right here, that terminal, that is called CRT, standing for Cool Retro Term. It's got a bunch of bugs, it doesn't do tabs, but if you really want to just, like, feel like you're living in the 80s again, it does a pretty good job. It does a pretty good job of it. So yeah, Wicker Tongue, what were you up to real quick? Sorry, I totally spaced and didn't read that. New mic? Ooh, what's your new mic? Oh shit. Yeah. Wicker Tongue, what is your new mic? No, I don't do any Vim stuff. I mean, I've made a Vim plugin before, sure. But no, I don't do any of the Vim motions or any of that. I don't care. I don't mind using my mouse. I use a trackpad, which means the ergonomics are fully optimized for a neutral wrist position. So I don't need to worry about like claw gripping a mouse and using it wrong, you know? Yes, I made a NeoVim plugin using VS Code. Yup. Right? It doesn't matter. It's a tool. I know enough people that use NeoVim that I felt like making a plugin for NeoVim to see if they wanted to use it. Fuck it. No big deal. Making something is better than not making something. Pretty much categorically, 1000% of the time. Oh, I mean, I even said it at VimConf. I'm okay with it. I don't give a shit. The dude, Tim Pope, he maintains VS Code plugins, but he uses NeoVim. It doesn't matter, man. It's just an editor. It really doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck what kind of snowboard you ride on. I just want to see some skill. Or at least be fun to snowboard with. All right, so missing those structured fields. I would just need to do the ... thing. Oh, SoCal, I don't give a shit if you wear a helmet or not. I really don't care. I don't even know what type of helmet that is. Is it a big one or a small one? Like, I don't give a shit. Dude, you could be wearing one of those fucking, like, pharaoh hats and snowboarding, right? Like, we all know it. I used to have a really fun game with, like, my closest friend in which, you know, we'd, instead of, like, slug bug, it'd be like a poke, because who wants bruises? But, yeah, you'd poke someone in the side, like in the kidney or ribs, whenever someone's doing, like, the, when they have either a fanny pack, a one piece, or one of those stupid hats. Right? So stupid hats, one pieces, fanny packs, all three of those things on the mountain were pokeable offenses, right? And it's like a slug bug, so you just gotta, like, you know, poke the person next to you that's actually playing. I think those full face fighter pilot helmets would totally count too. I think it falls into the stupid hat category. So yeah, I'd be into it, for sure. Works for me. My guess is SoCal Moto. I'd let them go first because I can actually see them rather than like they're behind me and I have no idea like what's gonna happen. Oh, hold on, we had another one and that was the top heavy. That's where like the, you know, the hoity-toity skier ladies have like the spandex bottoms but like the big fluffy coat. Yeah, so the top heavies were a fun one too. Jeans is tougher because, like, we rode park and there's enough heshers, like, rocking the jeans in the park just because they think it's cool looking. So, no, we typically didn't do, like, the jeans thing. But yeah, stupid hats, top heavies, fanny packs, and one pieces. Yeah, the leggings and furry boots ladies. Exactly. But they also typically have, like, the thick, like, puffy jacket. So yeah, they're the top heavies. It was a really fun game. Yeah, I really miss the person that I used to play that with. That was good. All right, what's this one now? Hold on. So selective feature number. Oh. I think we need to do feature there. All right, value works there. Yeah, so now we're just not covering the int part. So I think we're good. Yeah. So this becomes int. And then instance ID there. Hey, Silver Sips. You didn't have to do that. Whoa, holy shitballs. I didn't even see the number until just now. Whoa, Silver Sips. Thank you. Holy shit. What's the occasion? Any specific reason? Just having fun hanging out? But yeah, real quick, let me shout out who got one. Glueman, Ninjatron, Steel Toad, Badman, Onryoshi, Hydraxis, MPEG J, Oral DVX, Kidqueb, Acorn, Jute, C-Red, Golden, Hector, Van Helios, Grimy Badger, X-Metrics, Two-Tap Prince, Silly Alper, Nasser, Jay the Developer, Coding Spree, Glopusglop. That's a fun one. Old School Crapper, and Travis Roman. Aw, really? Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, happy to have you. Okay, so yeah, hold on. We gotta convert these values. And instance ID is that. I don't remember how to do that part, so hold on. Is it parse? It is parse, isn't it? And I think it can infer the type based upon what it requires, right? But we end up needing to do that, maybe? Ooh, maybe not. Oh, right. So the right way would be to change how our Vexilla error is defined so that it actually, like, overlaps with the standard error, and then we're good. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I take like a day off every once in a while. I typically take Sundays off when I have work to do, and I do have some work to do this week, so I'll be taking Sunday off. But other than that, like, and when I say I take Sunday off, that means I'm actually over on gaming stream, probably just like watching some, maybe some Babylon 5 or Red Dwarf or something, while I'm actually like working on the side. So yeah, you're welcome over there too, for sure. Feel free to subscribe, up to you, no worries if not. But yeah, that stream is, I game on that stream at night after this stream, and during the days I take off, which are rare, usually a Sunday, I will typically be over on that stream just hanging out, working while I get some shit done. So, more than happy to be your background noise while you're doing stuff. But yeah, for the most part, daily stream, yeah. Oh, I mean, no, I have a full-time job, and that's why I do, like, the Sunday thing, right? But I make, like, $500 a month from streaming. Nothing to shake a stick at. Doesn't cover rent. Eventually, if I could get streaming to cover rent, that'd be amazing. But yeah, real quick, hold on. Seattle Light, thank you for the sub. Thank you for that Prime sub, Seattle Light. Appreciate you. Yeah, something's got to pay for my whiskey. Yeah, eventually, I totally think I could get rent paid if I move somewhere cheaper. Or at least, like, if I can, like, buy a house when housing goes down, get, like, half my mortgage covered, that would be pretty easy, I think. Right now, I'm paying rent for, you know, basically no reason. I just need to get enough for, like, a down payment, and I want to let the economy actually adjust. So, I work at a company called Fairwinds. Right? They do a lot of Kubernetes stuff. I'm on the front end. I'm a front end engineer by trade, typically, but I do a bunch of back end stuff too, as you can see. But for the most part, like, you know, my resume lends itself towards, like, front end lead, front end senior, shit like that. But yeah, so company I work at makes a thing called Insights, which wraps up Polaris, Goldilocks, some of their open source stuff, and then other things like OPA and other stuff that we don't make, but you can still install into your cluster and optimize your Kubernetes clusters, right? Like, make sure that you're achieving SOC 2 compliance, make sure that you're not overly provisioning permissions, things like that. My specific front-end frameworks, I do all of them. As far as leading teams, my biggest experience is actually in Angular. I'm not currently doing Angular at work. We're like a hybrid app between Vue and React, but we're slowly migrating to being a fully React app. The reason it's hybrid is simply because, you know, we wanted to migrate to React. That's before I even started at the company, and it's before TanStack actually had, like, the table thing compatible with Vue. Right? They had started this process before that was a thing. So yeah, React Table was the main, like, thing that kicked off, like, needing to migrate. But there's so many other libraries that are going to benefit too. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you can see the dragon there? Yeah, I got this t-shirt for free, man. For free. From the rep here in the Northwest. Yeah, Barkus. He's awesome. He's the man. If you work at a snowboard shop, you've met Barkus. He's great. He's super cool. Technically, you've met him if you carry Dragon, but he's also tried to get you guys to carry Dragon. Yeah, I mean, it's mainly because there's an event at Mission Ridge that's an on-snow demo, and our tent, right, the Rome tent, is typically right next to the Dragon tent. So, you know, you end up sharing whiskey and hanging out and doing whatever. right? And like you develop a camaraderie. No, so Silver Sips, I have zero preference. I don't give a shit. For our company, we need to be doing React because of the libraries that we end up needing. Silver Sips, for a company, your biggest goal should be hiring people. If they already have experience with the thing you're already using, that's an easier way to hire people. Now, it doesn't mean that they can't learn, but there's going to be at least a ramp-up time of someone who's really good with something other than the framework you use versus someone who already knows it. And that's why Facebook released React. It's why they open sourced it, why they made meetups around it, all that shit. Like, all of it. It's so that they could hire people easier without having to pay for the ramp-up time. Favorite? I mean, I owe Rome. Rome Snowboards gave me free gear for like 10 years, and I think, yeah, the next demo, if they invite me there, I'll get a free snowboard out of it anyway, and probably free bindings. Now, granted, I'll offer them money, but typically they don't ask for money. I'll probably get a pair of Von Zipper goggles out of it, because they're the reps for Rome, Von Zipper, One Ball J, and probably some other shit too. Wait, what do you mean, Yokel Bar? So I used to ride for a company called Rome Snowboards. Technically, ride for meaning I was a regional snowboard, like, sponsored rep. Regional, like, sponsored snowboarders typically have to help out at on-snow demos, in which buyers from shops all around the region that you're in will come and hang out and try out gear and try and be sold on the things they need to buy for the shop next year. And this typically happens a good 8 months before the next snowboard season happens, but you're still evaluating next year's shit because you need to figure out like the numbers that you need to like manufacture because you don't want to over manufacture, right? So a lot of this is about getting the most accurate numbers towards what you need to produce for the next year. And that's like a balancing act of, can we overproduce a bit and then make it up in resales? Sure. But you don't want to do too much because any board left over at the factory or like, you know, brand level is something that you're going to have to sell at a massive discount because snowboards go down by half, right? The depreciation of a snowboard goes down by half every year that it's out, to a point where it's like, you know, there's like the baseline of like the wholesale cost. But retail costs are crazy. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, Rome's awesome. They're like the fun party brand. Now that they're owned by Elon, right? Not Elon Musk, but Elon like skis and snowboards, like the factory. Like the Elon like ski factory is the most technologically advanced ski and snowboard factory in the world. And the company, Elon, which is a ski company, has been buying up like brands, for sure. At the snowboard convention, they host like a party to try and like convince other brands to like build their snowboards at their factory, stuff like that. And it's like a swanky party. I never made it to that party at the convention. I mean, go for it, Silver Sips. Like, anything programming related is totally fine. I'll get to some code as I get to it. Yeah. No, so, I mean, Burton also has a very advanced factory as well. So, yeah, there are certain brands that just suck, right? Technically, Rome doesn't make everything at the Elon factory, or at least didn't used to. Now that they're owned by Elon, maybe it's the case. But Rome used to have a very like clear separation of their low end versus their high end, and the low end shit was made in China somewhere, and the high end shit was made at the Elon factory. So I have a couple like low end boards. I have a Cheap Trick in my closet right now, but I also tend to typically ride like the reverse camber artifact, or I think the new one is like the garage rocker or whatever they call it. But yeah, I need like the camber, like the reverse camber outside the feet, flat between the feet, whatever they want to call the board that does that. I'm good. It's fine. But yeah, I've been riding on free Rome snowboards for 15 years. at least. Haven't paid for a snowboard in like 15 years. Haven't paid for snowboard bindings in like 15 years. Outerwear, yes. Boots, yes. I have to pay for those things still. But because I know people in the industry, I've at least gotten some of these things for free for way past my prime as a snowboarder, which is nice. Well, I mean, did you just buy too small of a board? I will point out, like, most snowboards have, like, a weight rating that kind of matters. And that's actually crazy to me, because Nitro was one of those brands that typically had, like foam and shit in their core, which meant that, like, they were actually more likely to break than a lot of brands. Versus, like, the full, like, wood, like, core. So yeah, I find that interesting now. I think the biggest thing is, if you break a Rome snowboard, a Burton snowboard, a Nitro, any of those brands, any major brand, within a year or two of buying it, you should get a free brand new one. Ah, okay. Yeah, I would say, like, without any technical criticism of the board, it's hard to actually talk about. But yeah, easy to break? Honestly, a board breaking is sometimes the better move because the board breaks when instead, like, you might have. Right? The board giving out rather than your knee giving out is actually hugely worthwhile and useful. And typically, if it's through some, like, standard riding, not, like, jamming it into a tree or some shit, you can get another one for free. Right? Most of them have pretty good warranty processes. Okay, just pointing that out. Just want to make sure. I don't know where Von Zipper's name comes from. I have no idea, actually. I'm really curious about that. I've never looked it up. I just get them for free. Technically, I might hit up Barkus for some dragons or something. Shit. But yeah, where's the Wikipedia? I think that would help us way more. Wow, they have nothing on Von Zipper here in the Wikipedia. Founded in the year 2000? I don't know where the name comes from. I have no idea. I don't even know those movies, so I have no idea. No clue. Zero knowledge. But yeah, hold on. I believe that was Silver Sips asking about some of that, right? No. Oh, that was Local Yokel. And yeah, Silver Sips, ask your question. Totally fine. So yeah, Local Yokel, if you go check out my Twitter, you can see some of my old, like, snowboard photos and shit. Yeah, if you just scroll through, like, you can see some of the photos I've taken and some of the photos I was in. The photos I was in are a bit older. But yeah, you can see all that shit. I've been posting a lot of it to Twitter just for a keepsake. I've had hard drives die, etc., so I want to get it uploaded at least somewhere else at some point. And yeah, what up, Faguena? How you doing? Nope, wrong thing. Alright, so yeah, we gotta get in there and fix up some of this stuff here. That's sick, Local Yokel. Did you ever ride any of the ski resorts in New York, the state, like Buffalo style? I used to know a dude named Marcus. Fuck, I'm forgetting his name. Oh, never? Okay, yeah, no worries. Dude, he was so fucking good. All right, so yeah, if you're not from the area, you wouldn't know him anyway. Marcus Stevens. Yeah, dude was so fucking good. Oh, you're from Europe. Gotcha. Dude was so fucking good. But yeah, Seattle Light. Like, really, thank you. Silver Sips. I'm gonna get, offended that you haven't asked your question yet, actually. I'm not gonna be that offended, but, please. Yeah, it's not out of scope whatsoever. We're talking about snowboarding right now. Right? How in scope is that? I weaponize the diffused thought process, so some of these conversations are absolutely valuable and worth it. Yeah, hugely relevant. So yeah, Silver Sips, please. Please ask. I'm begging you. Only lightly. I only got so much begging in me. I know this is a thing, and do I want to do the and then? Or is it an into? Ooh, hold up. No, it's like the or. Shit. All right, so it's like a dot or that I'm doing in here somewhere. Dot or. Nope. Is this it? Nope. Is this it? Nope. I just made Jason Scherer's day. For sure. Nope. If y'all don't know the reference, it's from UHF, which is the Weird Al movie. In that film, there's a random one-off joke that you have to really you gotta pay attention to catch it. You might miss it. There is a blind guy doing a Rubik's Cube. Is this it? Right? And the homeless guy next to him is like, nope. Is this it? Nope. Is this it? And they just keep going until they just do a cut to the next scene or the next shot. It's really good. And yeah, Mark, Mr. Sir. How you doing? Here's a quick question for you. Pizza. Do you have a preference between New York or New Jersey? This was something that came up when you may have stepped away for a moment. If you don't have an opinion, I get it. That's fine. It is tough. Yeah. Because there is a distinct difference. I haven't been to New York as an adult, so I'll find out when I go to React Summit. Oh, it's fine, Silver Sips. I'd really like to answer your question, though, if you can actually remember it. If it comes back to you. Feel free. Totally relevant. Yeah, I haven't had a New York slice either. You're in Artichoke Land, so yeah, you're West Coast there, Mesmero, right? Yeah. And yeah, Mark, like, that was the difference, right? Like, it's not that, like, one is necessarily better than the other. You can prefer one or the other due to, like, the technical differences between East Coast and West Coast pizza. But I classified West Coast pizza as basically like a mini thing that you just cram a bunch of shit on top, right? So you want artichoke on it? You got it. You want arugula? You got it, right? You'd actually get kicked out of New Jersey pizzerias asking for that shit. Right? It's like people on the West Coast wanted to go to like a salad bar, but their friends dragged them to a pizza place. Right? Yeah, it's like, oh, you wanted a salad, but you wound up at a pizza place? We gotcha. Yeah, so like West Coast pizza is really not great, unless it's a place that advertises themselves as East Coast inspired. And then it's alright. Then it's not bad. But it tends to be thicker than you'd expect, right? A lot of like the East Coast places around here are thicker than you'd expect. Even Sizzle Pie is thicker than I remembered. Yeah, I got a Twitter. Yeah, I'm CM Griffing everywhere. It should be linked below, but yeah, there should be a link for that too. Mark's also a Twitter guy. Yeah, I'm a thin slice person too. But here on the West Coast, there are some places that are a little thicker, but they're, you know, thin enough that it's like an edible slice. Yeah, there's a couple places I go to here in Seattle that are good enough, but they're not great, right? Dude, so yeah, I believe Twitter is at the point where they have, like, Band-Aidified. They have actually, like, genericized the name. At the point at which, like, a tweet is a tweet. Doesn't matter, right? Just like a Band-Aid is a Band-Aid. Doesn't matter who made it. It's still a Band-Aid, right? No one's gonna say adhesive bandage. Just like no one's gonna say X or Zeet. No one's gonna do that. Like, the people that do, I really question their thought process at this point. About the grandma cooking a 50-year-old recipe? Are you saying like East Coast slices there, Mesmero? That's not how most of the places I went to were. Like, when I used to live in North Brunswick, there was a Mario's a block away. At the first house we lived at, there was a Tony's a block away. And really, the distance between those was less than a mile anyway. Right? It's like crazy how many randomly, like, small pizzerias there are in Jersey that are just amazing. Like, really good quality. Yeah, if you say check out my tweet, people know, right? Yeah, Jersey, like, pizza is a very, like, yeah, there's something nearby, guaranteed for sure. Here in Washington, it's actually more like teriyaki joints or ramen places. Your likelihood of having a teriyaki or a ramen place or sushi place within like a block of where you live in like a metropolitan area, oh man, like super high. Whereas you're not gonna find any of that shit in Jersey, or at least not the last time I was there. We had Chinese food. The funny thing about Jersey Chinese food and Washington Chinese food is they flipped what lo mein and chow mein mean. Right? And that's actually a difference between, like, I think Cantonese and Mandarin cuisine. One square mile, 15 pizza places. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Mark. Ooh, Mark, hold on. Yeah, real quick, I'll get distracted one more time real quick before diving back into our code a bit. Have you seen this before? Rappers by the size of their vocabulary. We might have even discussed it last time you were here. I think I forgot. But it's amazing, right? Like, yeah, Aesop Rock right up there at the top. I've never listened to any Bus Driver. I think I need to. I think I really need to check out Bus Driver, right? Jedi Mind Tricks kills it. Jizza kills it. Yeah, it's really good. It's really cool. The funniest part is, like, you can look at just Wu-Tang. And yeah, Wu-Tang really upped the vocabulary game. Yeah, and like the opposite end, right? We can look at the very bottom, NF. Oh my God, right? Hold on. Yeah, you can see DMX right there at the bottom. At the very fucking bottom. Like, dude, what y'all really want? What y'all really want? Yeah, totally. Done. I believe I just named like 7 of his songs. Oh, hell yeah. No, that sounds good, man. We definitely discussed rap. Yeah, I know that. Yep. But yeah, this is a great link. Like, totally worth checking out. And actually, kind of funny, right? Insane Clown Posse has a bigger vocabulary than DMX. You're right. I forgot a or whatever, right? But yeah, how you doing, Travis, Mr. Sir? Good to see you. Be sure to thank whoever gifted you that sub. Yeah, I believe that was either Silver Sips or maybe one before them. I think it was actually MJ Builds that got you. So make sure you use that CM Griff Mr. Sir whenever you can. And yeah, Mark, next time we meet up, I will have plenty of these sticker sheets for you. I'm sorry I ran out before I had one to give to you. Each one of these little things is its own sticker, right? Like, here's an example of the Mr. Sir pulled out, etc. Right? But they're like individual stickers. Yeah, I'll give you a couple. You can throw them wherever you want. Shit. Hell yeah, I'll give you a couple extras. Right? Big Daddy Kane, though. Big Daddy Kane is so old school, it's insane. But still, he's way up there on the vocabulary list, right? I'd love to see it in like an 80s, 90s, whatever thing. And we actually see it broken down there. Right? So here's the best part to me. The 2000s era really, really optimized for people putting in the work, right? The 1990s, for sure. And then we can see like 2010s was really like the dumbing down of hip-hop and rap. Yeah, the older stickers. I have one of the older sticker sheets too. They're actually weaker, like the shinies and glossies. It's such a thinner sticker, and they're like cut worse too, right? So yeah, like, yeah, Jason, I'll happily send you another one. It absolutely lines up with all the mumble rapping. Exactly, right? Like all the people with like Lil whatever in their fucking name. Lil Uzi Vert, Lil Baby, Lil Durk, Lil Yachty. Oh my God, man, right? Basically, if they have Lil in front of their name, they fucking suck. Like, dude, it's so bad. Yeah, where's Del at? He should be way near the top, shouldn't he? Del the Funky Homo Sapien. Yeah, he's great. The only 90s in the low end is DMX, actually. That is even funnier. Oh my God, dude. Salt and Pepper had a bigger vocabulary than DMX. That motherfucker's laughing all the way to the bank. He didn't have to think. He didn't have to say anything new. He just had to say the same old shit over and over again. And he even got an acting gig off of it. He even got an acting gig off of it. No, so I would say Fievel, once you get to like this point, I actually think some of these people suffered from the fact that they didn't have enough content. I think if Tupac had lived longer, he totally would have had like a broader like vocabulary and like set as well. Right? I don't think he actually had enough like unique words because I don't know if he hit like the 35,000. Right? Which is what they're actually measuring, right? The first 35,000 lyrics, etc., right? Like words that you said. I'm not even sure that Tupac actually hit that 35,000. Oh, I would recommend you don't, Mark Elsewhere. I would really recommend you don't. Honorary Silver Sips. Again, if you remember your like management question, hugely valuable, hugely useful. Feel free to ask if you remember it. If you can't sleep tonight and you totally like remember it and like you come back and say it, hell yeah. So yeah, Silver Sips, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That was huge. That was huge. Like, seriously, thank you so much. Oh, Lil Uzi Perf. You're right. Yeah, Lil Uzi Vert. Yeah, you're right. Lil Uzi Perf is Ken Wheeler. He's got some shit, actually. Dude. Yeah, when he was posting some of those, like, oh, here's a thing from, like, 15 years ago. Right? And we see, like, thin Ken Wheeler. Whoo, that shit's dope. Yeah, he's got some flow. Couldn't make it happen. He's presenting at React Summit. Would have imagined Eminem being higher. Yeah, exactly. Like, so it actually kind of points out that there's like a fine line between artists that make it and artists that don't. Right? Like Beastie Boys made it at this level, but it's kind of crazy. It'd be cool to see again, man. Yeah, no worries. So Eminem ends up having a fairly large vocabulary, but this is over their first 35,000 lyrics. I believe Eminem's vocabulary has improved towards the end of his career instead. Whereas his original stuff is like, dude, the line, like, stuff your body inside of a fucking trash can. He used that line in all of his, like, fucking freestyles and shit. And I bet he used that line in a bunch of his songs, too. Right? So I would say, averaged out, if you use the last 35,000 from Eminem, you'd see, like, a higher, like, ranking, for sure. Ooh, I would not say there's an age ranking, because Aesop Rock did his first 35,000 lyrics way back in the day. And he was young as fuck when he did it. Right? Jizza and his solo shit is way back in the day. And he's right up there at the top. Right? So I would say it's not necessarily an age thing. Could be, a little bit. Right? Especially with, like, the young motherfuckers here at the bottom, right? The fact that Kid Cudi's is so low actually blows my mind. I actually thought he was, like, more lyrically diverse. But I'm mixing up, the fact that I like one of his songs with the fact that it's the only one I like. I was actually separating those two statements when really I should recognize that they mean something together. Ooh, F-bombs, how much they swear. Yeah, I think you'd actually see that, like, the less swearing, the higher on the list you are. Whereas that might be part of why DMX is so low, because he swore a lot. Like, a lot. Not a little bit, like a lot of it. Exactly, right? Yeah, for sure. Comma? Fuck no. I'm gonna use the word fuck. Hell yeah. Shit. Right? Like, just throw shit in there as like a punctuation at the end of my sentence. Right? Like, totally. Like, nailed it. I embodied the entire thing. Nailed it. But real quick, I just want to point out, pudding.cool, this site is some of like the coolest fucking data analysis you'll ever fucking find on the internet. It's amazing. It's like really fucking amazing. Right? This is how rare it is for a hit song to be credited to an all-women songwriting team. This one's interesting to me because I don't know if you know this. Most of Britney Spears' biggest hits, she didn't write that shit. Max Martin, some old fucking dude from like Norway or the Netherlands or something, wrote that shit. Right? Let's go look at Max Martin's actual songwriting like list. It's got to have the list for us. Come on, give me the fucking list already. Here we go. Baby One More Time by Britney Spears. It's Gonna Be Me by NSYNC. I Kissed a Girl by Katy Perry. So What by Pink. My Life Would Suck Without You by Kelly Clarkson. 3 by Britney Spears. California Girls, Teenage Dream, which is actually like, holy shit. Like, dude, like some of the most popular songs by a lot of these fucking people were actually written by other people. Dude can write a popular fucking song. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, like, Taylor Swift is one of the actual, like, biggest, like, singer-songwriters in the category, but we even see that she didn't even write We Are Never Ever Getting Back Together, right? That fucking song. Shake It Off, like, her biggest fucking songs, she didn't even write. Which is crazy, because her entire, like, start was like, she's the singer-songwriter girl. No, her biggest shit was written by a dude. Now, he's fallen off in recent times, which is interesting. Ah, makes sense. Yep, I get it. The 2 Pink songs you like are actually on this list. Yeah, that's insane, right? So What and Raise Your Glass? Like, dude, it's insane. It's possible, yeah, for sure. The royalties just keep rolling in that he doesn't need to do shit now. I could totally see that. Okay, so you knew about Max Martin. Did you not know that he wrote those songs that you really liked? A little bit, yeah, like totally. So Bob, that I know, part of that is also thanks to, shit. Who's the dude that perpetuated the wall of sound? He went through like a murder trial. Why am I spacing on his name? If I just Google wall of sound, it'll come up with him. Phil Spector. Yeah, that murderer. So yeah, Phil Spector actually perpetuated the entire problem with, like, louder is better on the internet. Like, on, like, radio, etc. Right? Why pop music all has the same dynamic range now. Because dynamic range is actually a problem for, like, radio play. Your song needs to be right there, front and center, the loudest thing anyone's ever heard, and all that shit needs to be mixed at the same fucking level. I think the 4 chords thing is separate because it's not driven by a specific person or like ideology. The wall of sound actually pushed like a very specific mixing strategy. I'm not sure of that, Mark Elsewhere. Like, the wall of sound is literally Phil Spector's, like style of mixing, in which there can never be a lull, right? Your dynamic range should be within a very finite band to make sure that people are always interested. So I don't know the 4 chords thing. Yeah, I don't know, like, I know 4 chords are basically, like, all modern music, etc., right? And there's, like, even, like, a specific chord. But I am not aware of the Grateful Dead's version of Wall of Sound, etc. Canon ND did it? How dare you? Hold on, 1 second. Regulars... Add... Mark? Oh. There you go. Yeah, so feel free, post the link. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. So it was basically like you didn't need a monitoring system because the Grateful Dead could hear the music coming from behind them. Dude, that's cool. Here's the funny part to me. When they say the Wall of Sound was perhaps the second largest non-permanent sound system ever built, I wonder if that metric is actually weighed against, like, organs from, like, some of the biggest churches, etc. Right? I'm wondering if those count as, like, a super fucking large sound system, and I wonder if, like, those are a really hard, like, record to beat. Not sure. No idea. They're probably only talking about, like, music venues that are permanent versus, like, you know, the Grateful Dead bringing this setup with them, right? But still, very interesting. Yeah, pipe organs are crazy. Like, the amount of, like, decibels they can pump out, etc. Really gnarly. Oh, so this song right here is only popular in the 2022 charts because it was featured in a show called Stranger Things. How often has a top 5 hit been written only by women in the last 10 years? It's probably rarer than you think. Right? So for every top 5 hit by year. So 2021, only men, only men, only men. One woman, a couple women, maybe. In 2021, there was only one song that was written by all women. And that's All Too Well, Taylor's version. 2020, Dance Monkey by Tony Watson. Okay, that's the only one. None in 2019. Or 2018. Or 2017. Or 2016. Or 2015. Or 2014. 2013. 2012. 2011. 2010. Oh wait, there's 2. Taylor Swift did both of them. Right? If there's no man involved, they end up performing it themselves, and because of the fact that she was a singer-songwriter, it lended towards that fact. So from 1958 to 2022, (118) of the 3,077 top 5 hits were written exclusively by women. But who performed those 118 songs? Dude, yeah, they do a really, like, a crazy amount of analysis and, like, data, like, munging. Like, dude, it's super cool. Like, again, pudding.cool, man. Just amazing. Just amazing. They go into talking about it. Like, dude, it's just, yeah, really cool. So, yeah, we're not going to dig through the whole thing because, you know. But, yeah, the stats are actually kind of crazy. All right, so I can't do the from string part. All right, so in Rust, basically, we need to do the parse. Hold on, can I do an as? Nope. All right, so Rust result into other result. Yeah, that ain't it. Nope. Let me double check the or else thing. That's the only place I'm using it, so this is not the right part. And what up, before each? How you doing? Man, I need to refactor you majorly at work here in the next, like, month or so. We have a before each in our, like, view router that is doing, like, 10 things that we need to, like, split out and, like, individually test. So, yeah, like, man, our before each sucks. But yeah, other than that, I'm doing great. We're chilling, we're hanging out. I'm gonna eat some dumplings tonight as a meal. That's a quick one, so we probably don't need kitchen stream, but I might put time into doing the kitchen stream. Are you saying just like the camera, right? Like the quality, etc.? Yeah, I upgraded my camera a couple months ago, like beginning of June. So I should be nice and high fidelity and not as fuzzy as I used to be. Any other fuzziness is just me being fuzzy as an individual. Like the peach fuzz on my cheeks that I haven't had to shave in like a year or two. Yeah, I mean, I'm only human. I got moments where I'm like happier or sadder than I should be. It happens. Damn, Jason, really? I'm gonna throw that out there. You should probably be shaving for job interviews. This meme exists for a reason. Right? This image is a thing for a very specific reason. Right? Potato quality, sure, but web developer with a job? Web developer without a job. Yeah. Like, you got a job right now. If you don't have a job, the clean-shaven thing is actually the move. There's, like, a major bias in people's heads about beards. I don't fucking get it. It's weird. I still just want to mention, though, Jason, like, if you really want to optimize your numbers, etc., people have some type of, like, stigma against a big beard. People just do. They can't help it. So if you can get around that stigma, it's worth it to just, like, regrow your beard. It'll take a little bit. It'll take another year. No big deal. Whatever. Dude, I have a coworker I used to work with who's, like, basically, like, LinkedIn famous at this point. Like, he's killing it. Yeah, I think that's his name? No. It's like Nicholas. There it is, dude. Right? Yeah. Look at how fucking epic this dude's beard is. Look at how fucking epic that dude's beard is. That's like, he can do that within like 3 months. Dude, he gets such a fucking epic beard. It's insane to me. It's fucking insane to me. Dude, he can do this within 3 months. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure. He can do that within 3 months. There you go, Jason. Yeah, dude, that's a solid beard. Yeah, you kill it, man. And I will agree that, yeah, when your wife or children, I forget who, really pushed back on the no beard you version, I get it. Like, it didn't even seem like you at that point. Like, You just didn't even look like you. But you might have better luck interviewing without it. I would really, really try and like optimize for the numbers. But dude, yeah, seriously, this dude can get a beard like that within basically 3 months. Like, totally. I've seen him without a beard. We hung out, and then 3 months later, he's got like a fucking Santa Claus beard. Right? He's got basically that. Within 3 months. Like, dude. Am I a little jealous? Maybe. But also, I'm kind of thankful the fact that I haven't had to actually touch this part of my cheek with a razor for years. Like, years. It's like the finest peach fuzz. I want to start like shaving off the peach fuzz and eventually collect it into a pillow that I sell for like $1 million because it's like the softest pillow you've ever laid your head on. So yeah, my peach fuzz into a pillow would be amazing. Yeah, I only shave when like this part's getting out of line. Like technically I've left this part for like a couple days. And oh man, look at how gross it is. Oh yeah, ugh. We try to keep it tight at least. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I didn't realize that. You actually break out, like your hairs like kind of get like stuck in like their follicle, like, you know, pores or whatever, right? So that's a bummer. Yeah, that sucks, man. Now, keep in mind, could you just use like a shittier shaver and not get that close? And then you'd be fine? Right? Are you doing like the full-on like razor shave? Dude, I use a fucking like mechanical and I'm good. It's super curly, so it like curls up underneath. Ah, that's rough. Yeah, I gotcha. Your driver's license looks like the one on the left? Dude, I bet, yeah, ingrown facial hair fucking sucks. Yeah, I feel like that's the magic of the mechanicals. They don't get so close that you actually, like, the hair stays above the follicle line or above, like, the pore line, which means that you're not dealing with, like, the gnarliness of the ingrown hairs anymore. I've never done a proper, like, straight razor or any of that shit. Never done it. Nope, not necessary for me. I am a miraculously hairless ape. I'm okay with it. They're worth it? I kind of feel like they're not if they cause your hair to grow, like, inline if you cut too short. Like, that sounds like a nightmare to me. When instead, could I just fucking, like, you know, every morning just, like, touch up and be done? Well, yeah, shit. Now I'm done. How many people that do the straight razor do it every day? You don't, right? Like, is it to just simply save yourself the time of doing it every day? Like, you do it every other day or every 3 days or whatever? I don't fucking know. But if you could just do the fucking machine and be done? And then never have to deal with the ingrown hair problem? That sounds like a win-win-win. Like 3 wins, not even just 2. Ah, straight razor for the neck. Okay. Right, like this section. I have like only 3 hairs that grow on this part of my neck. There's like 1 that goes here, and I think there's like 2 that happen right here. Yeah, straight razor scares the fuck out of me. I'd never do that, nah. Like, yeah. Mob shows as a kid, yeah, exactly. Right, even the fucking movie Get Shorty. Straight razor, straight to the neck within the first 10 minutes. Right? Like, come on. Come on, no thanks. By accident, right? You sneeze while you're doing it. Well, he's dead now. Yeah, exactly. Like, fuck that shit. Dude, I'm clumsy. No, thank you. No, thank you. Achoo! Oh, there goes the carotid. Like, dude, fuck that shit. Someone comes at you with a razor and you're Jet Li all of a sudden? I don't think it works that way, Mesmiro. I don't think you shaving yourself with a straight razor has trained you for trying to not catch a straight razor to the neck from someone else wielding it. I don't think that's it. I just really don't think that's it. I'm gonna press X to doubt. You have a legitimate barber. You have an actual person that cuts your hair? That is so strange to me. That is so strange to me. Like, nope, nah, I'm good. Right? I just shave, right? You've seen me cut my own hair here on stream, here on gaming stream. I'm not paying someone to do that shit. I have less and less hair every time, but they charge me more and more money every time somehow. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, none of this stuff is for me. I am a miraculously hairless ape, and I'm okay with that. Oh, would I like to grow a beard at some point? Maybe, but then I hear all your guys' like horror stories about how much effort you got to put into that shit, or it just itches when you're regrowing it. Like, I'll just say no thank you and look way younger than I am anyway. I've been cutting my own hair for 15 years in a row too. It happens once a year, and it's just a fucking... and I'm done, you know? Any more effort than that, and I'm good on it. Every 3 months? Fuck that. I ain't got time for that. Only person you trust is the one doing it for you. I get it. Yeah, I'm gonna say no thanks to all of it. Yeah, my hair gets really good when it gets long. I get like the wings and everything. Like, dude. Right, Mark? When I was down at Chain React, I had like the epic wings coming out the beanie and everything. It was awesome. It was the best. Right? That's the move. Right? The wings. The wings are so good. Right? I'm waiting for the wings to grow back. I hope they're back by the time that like TwitchCon happens. You know? Right? The wings. It looks like I have a full head of hair while wearing a beanie and we're good to go. I actually totally messed up. There was that one girl that like tapped me on the shoulder and wanted to chat, and I was just sitting there like, fuck it. I want to eat fried food. Fuck off. Like, I didn't say that, but like my demeanor was that. I probably could have pulled. I probably could have pulled. And this is after getting kicked out of a bar like an hour or two before that. If anyone doesn't know the story. Like, yeah, totally. I would guess that TwitchCon 2023 does not have a foam pit of any kind. For sure. No, so it wasn't even that. I actually, like, recognized it in the moment. But, meh. I don't know. She was cute. She was. It would have been worth it. But then I wouldn't have gotten to hang out with, like, all, you know, the 2 marks for as long as I did. Right? So, worth it. No big deal. I still feel like, hold up. Like, one or two of those guys we played pool with were really trying to mug, like, one of us, like, outside the venue. I really think so. I totally think so. I think someone was trying to set us up to get mugged, and then me and the other Mark just stayed way later. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. One of those motherfuckers wanted to mug us. Right? Oh yeah, come out to my fucking truck and let's smoke some weed or something. At about 4 a.m. in downtown Portland, I think I'm good. I'm just gonna say, like, I think I'm good. Wait, one of those dudes even followed you? Like the dudes we were playing pool with. One of those dudes followed you out to the fucking Uber? That's kind of really fucking funny to me. Yeah, that sounds shady as fuck. Holy shit balls, dude. Like, oh my god. Yeah, right? I just thought they were trying to hustle us on the pool. Yeah, dude, that's so fucking gnarly. Yeah, Portland downtown at 4 a.m. It's gone downhill. You used to be able to just wander and not get mugged. Honestly, the night before that, I came back from like one of those clubs at 2, maybe 3 a.m. I walked. I didn't even need to jog, and it was fine. No, I really think like one of those dudes just wanted to try and sell us some coke or something, right? Like, and I'm not much of a partaker in any of that, so I would have just said no. Yeah, I mean, at least one of them seemed legit and the other one seemed less legit. And it's tough. Right, it's like a real fine line. Yeah, they hang out at the strip club that stays open until 6 a.m. specifically because they know people are looking for a bit of the nose candy, right? Like, I get it. All they gotta do is get you like one bump and you're like, well, shit, let me buy an 8-ball, right? That's what those fuckers are gonna like really go for. And if you don't, well, shit, maybe they just mug you. But honestly, like, I've never actually felt that unsafe in Portland. I think part of it, though, is I typically look like I'm broke. I think that's, like, the move. Just look like you're broke all the time. I can walk through Pioneer Square real late night, and I look broke enough that I'm not even worth mugging. Nah, you totally would. Like, oh, and like, a mugging is not like they're gonna kick the shit out of you. It's you give up your shit and you're fine, right? And keep your passport at the fucking hotel, right? Now, granted, yeah, if you got a passport, they might try and take it. But honestly, like, they have no benefit from taking your passport. So they typically won't. They just want your money. That's it. There's no benefit to stealing someone's passport. Like, zero. Absolutely none. All that shit's on record in such a way that using it shows a photo, and if you don't match that photo in your passport, then you're not making it through. Right? So, like, no one's gonna steal a passport. For the most part. But yeah, real quick, hold on. I got half a beverage here. I gotta get some more water for it, and I gotta kind of go pee. And then let's actually dig into our type issue. Yeah, driver's license is a bigger problem than a passport, for sure. Yeah, if you look broke, you're not worth the effort of them getting arrested. Like, it's a crazy thing. Just look like a snowboard bum, or look like a person who doesn't give a shit about the finer things, and like, they're not gonna care. In a lot of cases. Let me put it this way. I have been hungover in the city of Seattle, like a day after, like, partying, and I've had homeless people tell me, hey man, it'll be alright. It'll get better. Did I look that destitute? Did I look that under the weather? Alright. Cool. Cool. Now I'm gonna be thinking about how bad I looked at that moment to where like a homeless person was like, hey dude, right? They like called me out and were like, dude, it'll be okay. Right? Like, dude. Ooh, Jason, really? Is the convention center not like a safe place? I didn't know that. Please, Jason, let me know about the convention center. I gotta pee real bad, though. So give me just a second. Yeah, a little bit derizzed. I definitely thought about my life. And yeah, they were like, oh, dude, yeah, you're one of us. It'll get better, right? Don't give up. It'll be fine. So yeah. I've totally had that happen multiple times, actually. Now, also, it's possibly because of the fact that I'll even, like, lock eyes with someone, whereas, like, a lot of the typical Seattle people won't even make eye contact with the homeless. So that's probably part of it, right? I'll treat them like human beings. And maybe they recognize that, oh, he's broke too. Cool. And then we're good to go. Right? So I don't know, man. But let me go pee. I'll be right back. See you in a sec. am back. So you're saying the convention center is pretty good, but a few blocks any direction, and it's a little tough. Okay, so that makes sense. Oh, so you were there by Circus Circus, and Circus Circus is actually one of the gnarlier areas. I didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that at all. So the north end of the strip is actually like the gnarly part, and that's really like the western edge of the convention center. Interesting. And that's where that one bar you were saying is actually like super good is kind of like nearby, right? So like walking to that could still be like pretty sketchy. Okay. Yeah, and Mark, if you're out there, TwitchCon is here in like October or something. You know, it's like in Vegas. I don't know if that's like too far for you or if you're like close enough for it. But yeah, I figured I'd throw that out there for you too, just in case. Right, like Theo, Primogen, like, you know, all those people are gonna be there for sure. But not a big deal, like no stress, no pressure. But yeah, that animation triggers your bio break every time. I mean, it's to remind you that you should probably get up and do that because it's bad for your bladder. Tacos El Gordo, I've heard that one. So some of the best tacos you've ever had? Travis, where are you from? I'm curious about that. Yeah, no, like I saw it and it's like a chain like in the area and everything. So yeah, it's on my list. Absolutely. I ate some amazing tacos in Seattle just recently too. Oh, South Carolina. Okay. I feel like we discussed this at one point. I got family in North Carolina and they're in like the Asheville area. Yeah, they speak highly of it. Yeah, exactly. Right? The only bad part about Asheville is fucking... Oh, shit, what's her name? I'm gonna forget her name. She's like the female lead from Hudson Hawk and Multiplicity. What's her fucking name? I've heard she just sucks. Like, she's the worst. Andie MacDowell. Fucking Andie MacDowell is like the worst actress human being ever. Right? She thinks she's too good. She never tips. Right? Every single bar and restaurant in like Asheville knows that she sucks. Like, it's really kind of funny. It's actually like a meme at this point. If you go into like an industry bar, yeah, everyone there, if you bring up Andie MacDowell, they'll all be like, oh yeah, she fucking sucks. I'm like, dude, it's so good. Because I've hated her acting for ages, and now I can hate her as a human being too. It all works out. Serendipity. On the north end, there's a place called Kimchi Restaurant. Ooh, like, Jason, please, give me the list of all the restaurants I need to hit up. Right? Tacos El Gordo, Kimchi Restaurant. I'm guessing kimchi means Korean food? I haven't eaten that much Korean food besides, like, Korean barbecue stuff. So, I'm into it. Yeah, just let me know. Yeah, if you give me a good list, I'm into it. Like, yeah. Yeah. Is that all he says? Yeah. All right, so calls up. If something. Brazilian restaurant next time you're in Seattle? Yeah, Mesmero, like, let's go eat, like, at a Brazilian restaurant. I know there's one here on the east side, like, nearby a company I used to work at. Like, right there in, like, Factoria type area. But right there downtown Seattle, just let me know, right? Any of y'all visit Seattle, I will happily hang out. Let's go eat some food, drink some whiskey together. Right? You just gotta let me know ahead of time. It's not gonna be something I can do like, oh my god, you're letting me know you're in town right now? Too bad. I've had like 5 whiskeys. I'm not driving anywhere. No. Sorry. You give me a day's notice, a couple days notice, and we're good. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Like, dude, again, I'll visit you. If there's like a Vegas JS meetup, I'll fucking go to it. Yeah, I am very much into meeting up and hanging out with people. When they visit, etc., just let me know. I'm happy to do it, but I need at least like a couple days notice. Just saying. I need a few days notice and we're good. So I know someone came out to Seattle recently for like the AWS or the Microsoft thing, and we didn't get to hang out, but their schedule was like pretty booked out, so like no judgment, no big deal. But if you come out here and you want to hang out, just let me know. For sure. Yeah, again, like no big deal. Yeah, DEF CON's going on in Vegas. I saw Ending with Ali is heading to it, which is cool. I forgot she's like really like tech, like security focus. I always forget that. But yeah, how's the YouTube doing? All you lurkers, appreciate you. Thank you a lot. So yeah, Gremlin, I just want to point out, kernel devs versus other devs, like no, even kernel devs shave the beard when they're interviewing for a new job. I forgot that Thor goes to TwitchCon too. Or not TwitchCon, sorry, DevCon, or DEF CON, right? Because it doesn't seem like that's really like up the alley of anything he does, but he just goes to hang out, right? He's a hacker? I didn't know that. I didn't think that. Are we talking about the same Thor? Are you talking about Pirate Software or Pirate Dev or whatever, right? Pirate Software, I think, is the name. Okay. He's into the hacking scene? I didn't know that. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea. I thought he was just, like, mainly game dev. Like, I didn't know he did any of the security stuff. Yeah. Oh, that was what he actually did for Blizzard. I didn't realize that. I thought he was more on the game dev side. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. I know he used to work for the government. I didn't realize what he did for the government. I was like, why did the government need some fucking game dev? I don't fucking know, but yeah, sure, cool. But no, yeah, cybersecurity, that makes so much more sense now. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Cool. Yeah, I'd like to meet up with the dude at TwitchCon, if he goes to TwitchCon even. I don't know. No idea. Honestly, my favorite part of TwitchCon is the hanging out. Like, it is the best part of TwitchCon. He's working remotely. He's gotten COVID twice. I'd have to get measured for antibodies because I'm not sure if I've actually gotten it before. I know I had like a major like flu like 2 years ago, like a year and a half ago, actually. But it was just like a standard flu and it was done within a day. So like, I don't think I've had COVID yet. Knock on wood. Right? Knock on wood. So yeah, I just don't know. I have gotten a couple of the jabs, so I have no idea. But yeah, I haven't gotten COVID yet, as far as I know. I never lost any of my taste or any of that. This is a stream categorized by its good taste. Boom, nailed it. Yeah, so that's the thing. I was fully vaccinated, and the flu that I got a year and a half ago totally could have been it. I don't know, but it only lasted for like a day or two. Sure, I felt a little bit weak from it, but it was like a standard flu. It wasn't a big deal. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious about that now. Hold on, I want to shout this part out real quick. Jack Forge, who's awesome. He actually does some like game streaming here on Twitch now, which is super cool. Like, dude, he's such a legit dude. Right, and Jason even replied to this statement. If you're ever planning on donating to a food bank in your area, even if they're doing like a backpack drive, etc., like, you don't need to go buy a backpack at full retail price. Instead, just give them some fucking money, and they can work out a deal with either the backpack manufacturer or a place that sells backpacks in their local area and get shit for a discount, in which like they can use the value of like bulk purchasing to get better like deals. And you can't do that as a retail purchaser, right? So even with like donating food, don't go buy brand new cans of food and then donate it. That is like the worst use of your money. If you donated the money instead to the food bank near you, they would probably get like 1.5 times the amount of like canned goods that you would be able to get with the same amount of money. Like at a bare minimum, right? Because grocers and farmers in the area will cut them a deal that they can use on their fucking tax returns as like a write-off, right? So the grocery stores and the farms in the local area will absolutely use that to make their taxes better. So just give money to the food bank, and the food bank can use that money in a more efficient way than you ever could at a retail rate. So I want to point that out right fucking now. I actually got in trouble at Fresh Consulting when they were doing a backpack drive. Oh my god! Hey, yeah, right, there's a backpack drive going at the local food bank. Everyone, go out and buy an Eastport backpack and fucking donate it to your local food bank. Like, motherfuckers, just give that money to the food bank and they can work out a deal with Eastport for a bulk purchase and make way more value from the dollar you gave them. Right? Like, it's insane to think that your individual dollar matters more than the collective bargaining of a bigger or like collection of dollars. If you have $10,000 worth of money you're willing to spend towards a backpack manufacturer, yeah, you can actually get them fighting over each other for that $10,000. For sure. Right? And if you allow them to even, like, pass on the fucking donation of cutting you a deal to make their taxes better, holy shitballs, like Jansport, Eastport, like any fucking backpack manufacturer would be chomping at the bit for the discount that a proper, like, collective bargaining would be able to, like, offer to them. Whereas, like, your retail purchase, meaningless. Fucking meaningless. Doesn't matter at all. So if you spend $40 on a backpack, recognize that the wholesale cost of that backpack is closer to $15. Could a company or possibly a food bank purchasing a bulk amount of backpacks pay $20 when the cost is $15 and the company producing them is making a profit no matter what anyway? Dude, and you're still like saving like 30% plus off like what you would have paid for it, right? The value that you give in pure like dollar amount is better if you just give the cash to the food bank, because collective bargaining is huge, right? It's massive. So don't go out and buy some fucking backpack for full retail. You're fucking up if you're doing that. I just want to say that right now. Never buy food or backpacks or toys for full retail and then donate it. No, instead, find the thing that's collecting donations and just give them cash. And they can utilize that money in a more efficient way to get better deals from the manufacturers that are actually producing these things. So yeah, no worries, Travis. Thank you for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. I just feel like it's not something that's immediately obvious to people. Right? It's not immediately obvious. You buying fresh, brand new canned food is actually the exact opposite of doing well for the world. Yeah, you might help a couple people, but you're actually creating more churn on like the purchasing of some like, you know, store or whatever. Meanwhile, if that can's about to be expired, that expiration date is actually kind of meaningless. And an expired can is worth 25% of the cost that it's actually charged for. But that expired can, expired, is still actually hugely valuable. Like, hugely worthwhile and usable and not even like poisonous food or whatever. Distrust with how the funds are utilized? Again, Mesmero, like, it misses the point that if it's a shady organization you're donating to anyway, they could just take what you donated and sell it and get the profit back anyway. It feels better to provide the raw product. That feel versus the actual value is a problem. If you don't trust the place you're donating to anyway, you shouldn't trust the place you're donating to. It's very simple, actually. If you don't trust it, don't donate. Mesmero, at bulk, at volume, abso-fucking-lutely. Duh. Yeah, you buy a brand new can of beans, them reselling it to another store for less than the wholesale cost it cost that store is probably better value than just giving those beans to someone. Right? Brand new shit. The retail value of it is higher than the wholesale value of giving it to someone. So I would say, like, it's actually possible at volume to sell a bunch of fucking beans or whatever to whoever wants to buy it, like a grocery outlet. Where does grocery outlet get their fucking surplus? It's either from a food bank that decided that they'd make more off reselling it, or a grocery store that didn't know the food bank existed. Right? So those volume things are actually a huge consideration. Now, will a food bank actually go through the effort of reselling that shit? Probably not. But still, like, would a food bank actually go through the effort of not making the dollars match up in a way that matters? No, they don't want to get audited as much as we don't want to be audited by the IRS either. Every single nonprofit out there in the world is under the exact same or possibly stricter scrutiny from the IRS. Every single food bank out there is not going to pull shenanigans for some random fucking money. It's just not going to happen. Now, could they help fund the people that are working at the food bank? You're still delivering value by donating cash instead, because those people deserve a wage for what they're doing. for helping other people get food, right? To worry about if your dollar is being spent right is really not your concern. If you don't trust the food bank, then you just shouldn't trust the food bank. That means you shouldn't donate at all. If you really think that the food bank is suspect based upon how they manage their money, you shouldn't be giving anything to them. But the real proper way is just trust that people aren't shitbags. Right? Your internal feeling about how that donation worked is actually less relevant than the value derived from that donation. The value that the food bank derives from that donation is almost categorically going to be better realized with a cash donation, not a product donation. To doubt that is to really doubt the entire system, and then if you're doubting the entire system, then you're only donating for your own personal gain anyway, and that personal gain is the feel-good moment versus like the value you actually delivered. So yeah, the company I used to work at, I think, pushed back on the fact that, like, hold on, man, you're depriving people of that feel-good moment. And I'm just saying, like, no, I'm not. Buying a brand new backpack from your local fucking Staples or whatever is exactly fucking wrong. You're actually driving profit to Staples, not delivering value for a fucking local startup, right? A local food bank or a local whatever, right? Local charities are beholden to taxes and the IRS in a major way. And every charity you donate to is typically within some measure of, does this charity deliver value? It's on you to just look that shit up. Is this charity doing help? American Red Cross versus the breast cancer thing. The breast cancer company fucking sucks, actually. The value they actually deliver to breast cancer survivors and like people suffering is a very small portion of the money they take in because they spend so much money raising awareness. Yeah, exactly, Mesmero. There is a local economy and a local barter system that your local food bank can opt into that you buying retail completely bypasses. And I think that's the biggest thing there. It's like that shit at the store. Oh, would you like to round up for charity? Right? Oh yeah, like that extra 70 cents could go to charity. Yeah, it's beneficial and cool when you do that, but recognize that the company doing that is writing off your donation as their donation. So you're actually helping some mega corporation more so than just donating yourself in some value that you decide. So at pretty much every point, when a grocery store asks you, hey, would you like to donate the remainder of the dollar amount to like some charity? Do not do it, because you have a better inkling and understanding of charities that you want to support than some fucking major corporation that's just trying to like pad their fucking numbers. Don't do it. Never, ever, ever donate to the charity that some grocery store asks you for. They're only doing it to lessen their tax burden. It's bullshit every time. Don't fucking do it. Unless they're willing to give you a discount on your fucking food because of it. Unless they're willing to match the amount based upon legalese, right? Hey, if I donate this 70 cents, are you going to donate 70 cents too? Well, okay, if there's a match, cool. That is hugely worth it. If there's no match, they're using your donation to write off their own fucking tax bullshit. Never, ever, ever opt into the donation at a grocery store while you're checking out thing. Nope, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. All you're doing is making their taxes better. You're not actually helping anybody. You're not helping a human being. You're helping a corporation at that point. Corporations are not fucking people. Citizen United needs to be fucking overturned. For sure. 1000%. At some point, I might even fucking run for office on that platform. Only that. That's my only argument. My goal as a politician is to overturn Citizen United. I could run on that platform and probably get elected at some point. But anyway, yeah, we got a bug to fix. Vexilla error unknown? Will it blend? Nope, they hate it. Ah, they fucking hate it. Why do they hate it? Oh, hold on. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so I don't need the parens. Will it blend? Are we done? Nope, they fucking hate it. That won't even autocomplete for me. Hold on. That was it. No, they optimized it for me. What? Oh. Okay, that's it. So it's either Vexilla error unknown or yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we figured out the path through fixing some of this rust mumbo jumbo. Again, how's everyone doing? All right, we're at 6 p.m. right now. Yeah, I'm guessing Wormbane's probably working late tonight. James seems AFK or away, so yeah. Ooh, vibing to a Tribe Called Quest. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. All right, so we might be ending real soon. Hold on. Okay, so yeah. Looks like James might not be available tonight, so probably not playing Diablo tonight. Or not Diablo, sorry, Baldur's Gate tonight. Could play some Diablo with Worm. What kind of game would y'all like to see? Oh, we get a yellow here. So the or else would be better as a map error? Oh. Should probably do map error. So yeah, how far am I into BG3? We have not progressed beyond the first act. Do I like the types on the right side style? I mean, the types are good. Technically, I'd like to do a better, like, Vexilla error right now, but we'll let it be unknown, right? That's like a fuzzy thing. I think the main gist is that I should be doing, like, the map error instead of or else. Oh, Crow, like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, let me just point that out. I really don't fucking care. All right, so we got to think about how the data types get passed around. Dude, is Prime going right now? Is that the major reason? For a dip in viewers? No, it looks like maybe Stragger is part of the dip. Ooh, a blue Skittle is killing it, actually. Oh, we see Travis going too. Oh, cool, man. Chrono is going too. Damn, Chrono Zero has some super long fucking hair right now. Yeah, there's something off about how we're doing this part. The fact that it optimizes it to that is a little annoying. So here's the funniest part to me. The or else actually works. Right? Or else is actually valid. So I did the map error and then like the error case and nah, I think we're good. Man, my neighbors are cooking something that just smells so good. It's like a shrimp-based dish. I just picked up a bunch of shrimp today. I will not be cooking the shrimp today. I'll just do some fucking dumpling stuff. As far as the optimizations you're talking about, Mesmero, like, this is just a, like, warning. Right? Like, warnings aren't actually an error, so, like, you know, we're good. Oh my god, these neighbors. Oh, the food they cook smells so good. Ah, they fucking nail it every time. I don't feel like cooking, like, a shrimp butter dish tonight, but it's a major dish I make. So yeah, anyway, yeah, we got this working. Yeah, so, like, the neighbors I have do, like, like, it's either, like, a jambalaya or a gumbo or something. But yeah, this is, like, a very specifically, like, spiced, like, shrimp dish that they do that's really fucking good. Ah, they fucking nail it every time. The smell is just so fucking good. So yeah, it's like a gumbo or a jambalaya. I don't think it's jambalaya. I think it's just a gumbo. Yeah, it's very much like a Cajun style, like, seafood dish. Maybe they're seasoning it otherwise and doing something else. I don't fucking know. But whatever they're doing, it smells super fucking good. So yeah, it smells amazing, by the way. Oh, what's up, Eric, Mr. Sir? I kind of want to say Dion, Mr. Sir. How you doing? What you up to? Thank you for the lurk over there. That helps me out massively. It seems like you're the only one there right now, but again, 21 people at 16 average minutes, like, view duration. If we divide it by 4, that's 5 hours of watch time. Y'all really helped me get. So again, everyone who lurked on the YouTube, thank you so much. You're the best. Ooh, from a hibachi. Is that like, so hold on, Eric, you're saying hibachi in like the way that like a Japanese or Korean barbecue would do it, right? To where like they're like cooking that shit in front of you, like all that shit, like, you know, tap, 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 tap. They toss the fucking like skill, like, you know, the things up in the air, all that bullshit, right? Is that what you mean by that? Just where they cook it in front of you, they're not doing like the tap, 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 tap toss. They're just cooking it in front of you. Still super cool. So yeah, Eric, Mr. Sir. Sounds great. Yeah, like, yeah. Egg acrobatics. Exactly, Achaeus. And yeah, Achaeus, thank you for the lurk, man. You've been out there for ages. Like, really appreciate you. Thank you. Randy Richards, Mr. Sir, thank you for the lurk. Man, I got a bunch of lurks, so I can't stop stream right now anyway. Shit. I'd appreciate it if you all were here, like, for the entire time, but again, I get it. Time zones are tricky. But man, y'all are really, like, massively helping me out. I hope you know that. Massively. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I see both chats right here, like, live. For sure. And Randy, Mr. Sir, I see that lurk, and I thank you for it. Now, so it's on one central monitor, but not one central app. If that makes sense. Alright, so I am trying to game with the homies. Wait. What? You mean Trillion? I only know Trillion from... So Trillion is like a chat platform for Twitch? I don't know it. I only know it from like Hitchhiker's Guide. Ah, okay. Alright, so, you know what? I feel like we're at a late enough point and we're at a lower, like viewership number. Yeah, hiccups are getting me. That we might as well raid someone. We're gonna go raid Acorn again, recently. They raid me all the time. They typically have like 100 people plus watching them, and they are at like a -30. So yeah, the fact that we're at 34 kind of means that, you know, it's just that time of day. But yeah, kind of interesting. So let's go say hi to Acorn. I did realize today that she doesn't sub to me. It's a bit of a quid pro quo. And someone who doesn't sub to me is most likely not going to get subbed to by me. So yeah, that's a thing, and they know it, so it's okay. Dude, I got the hiccups right now. I got a burp to do. It's gonna be fucking epic when I do it. But I got some dumplings to cook, and those dumplings are gonna be delicious. And we actually like did it. So yeah, see you soon. Sorry, I timed it wrong. BRB.